Danganronpa.
Hello, hello. Sorry, it took me a moment there. Just needed to make sure that I had some water before starting up tonight. Always gotta stay hydrated. Today's been a bit of a scorcher. God. Could not stand today. It was just too hot. And from what I've understood for the weather in my area, it is just gonna get hotter. Which is not fun. But, oh well, that's what I get for living in the area I live in. But tonight I decided that, you know what? I wanted to do a bit more story again tonight. I didn't really want to do something chill yet. So I decided that tonight, might as well play a little bit more Danganronpa. So here I am again. And hopefully I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine. You can hear my voice. You can hear me dying on the inside, because I just spilled water all over myself. Thank God it wasn't all over my keyboard or anything like that. Ugh. Ah, well. This is what happens when you pick up a glass of water too fast. You wind up with it splashing everywhere. Hey, I have a feeling it's gonna be one of those nights tonight, but oh well. You'll be fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. But yeah, tonight I'm gonna hop back into some Danganronpa here. I'm gonna be... last we left off, we just got the motive for... We just got a motive for potentially somebody killing somebody. Basically, at least from main protagonist Makoto's perspective, we just seen clip of our happy family of our parents and our sister, only for it to turn into an utterly despairing image of a couch that is all torn up and the window in the background all smashed and it's all purpley and blue in the background. So yeah, that was fun to see. It's like, great, the world's gone to hell in a handbasket outside. I wonder how many people are dead. I will say now that there are a bunch of warnings for this game. If you have triggers with like death and all that, and murders, and especially murders dealing with high school age students and that, feel free to tune in to me tomorrow night. I will be playing House Flipper, which is a more chill game. It's more relaxed and everything, and I will be playing definitely a way more relaxed and chilled game tomorrow night. I'm still flipping around some nights on my schedule as to what I'm going to be doing. Because of the fact that I have now set myself for being... I will be streaming Tuesday through to Saturday, starting at 9 p.m. PDT. Unless something happens and, you know, emergency happens where, you know, life happens kind of shit. Tuesdays will always be Danganronpa night. Fridays will always be Final Fantasy. And Saturdays are going to be changing from House Flipper. I will instead move House Flipper to Wednesday or Thursday. Right now it's Thursday this week, but it might switch to Wednesday next week, just because of the fact that next week, Wednesday, I've got a very stressful day. So I might want to play something more chill that night. Let's see, what else? I'm just doing some housekeeping here just to get everybody on board as to what's going to be happening. Saturdays might be a co-op night with a couple of my mods and one of my FC mates from Final Fantasy 14. Playing potentially like Phasmophobia or Stardew, depending on what takes us for the night. And so far, that'll be my schedule for now. I'm trying to get into a rhythm and try to make sure that I'm staying on schedule and making sure that things are going to go to plan for the most part. Next bit of housekeeping. I am offline in my own personal time, designing my avatar to actually not look like this. This is a base for what I kind of wanted to look like, but this was just from a character creator. So eventually this will be changed into something that represents me more. And I do have at least one of my mods, 1 out of the 3, is helping me make and build a Discord. So that way then, once that is actually made up, and once we've tested it and made sure that there's no real bugs in anything, and making sure that, you know, things are not going to be broken for people when they join it, that'll be opened up to the public here. It'll be opened up to my viewers and that, and we might also wind up incorporating a way of, I don't think you can have a way of having, like, people that are just viewers slash followers of you to be automatically assigned that. I think the only Twitch integrated thing with Discord is if I had subscribers, then they would be automatically given that role if they had their Twitch account linked to their Discord account. So that way then it would be automatic. Any subscribers would then wind up getting the subscriber role when I eventually have that role available for people. I am working towards affiliates, so right now the only thing I need is to try and get an average of 3 viewers. I am so darn close. So close. I was like 2.9 and I'm like, but I'm hoping that I can eventually get there. I've got enough followers, and I might make a follower goal in the future here for potentially a scary game night. I will discuss more of it later on, maybe during the halfway mark when I seem to have more people around. But for now, I'm just going to get straight into the game because I just really want to get straight into the game tonight. It's been a long night and it's been a long day, and I really want to get through this game. I want to get through chapter 1 so badly. Like, I left it at like where we wound up getting the motive. So I'm hoping that tonight we'll get into maybe a trial tonight and maybe start chapter 2. But for now, I'm gonna load up the save data. Actually, I wonder, school store. Ooh, can I access the Mono machine from here? I can. Okay. Let's see what I get from the Mono machine real quick. I have no idea what that item was, but definitely will be yes, I would like to save my changes. I'll save it there. Okay. Now let's... This game will begin from where you last left off. Is this okay? Yes. So, okay. So we had just viewed the DVDs. Yeah, it's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. Just silent ellipses looking at the before I head out of this room, I'm gonna talk to people just to make sure. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Oh, little
what should
Chihiro.
I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Oh, Chihiro. Tiny little Chihiro. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Yasuhiro. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Oh. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Oh. Yes, let's leave the area. Where could she have gone? Can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay, I'm trying... Oh, I can't bring up the map. Oh, no, wait, no, the map's that, but... Derpity derp derp derp. No, this is the map button I want. Okay, so... Asahina is closer to the gym. And the main hall is, Leon. Those 6 are in the AV room. Who is where? Junko is in the gym entryway. Those 2 are in the main hallway. So I can't find Sayaka that way. There's Asahina. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but... if it was real... Okay, let's check the main hall and... Leon. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way, hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what we want, what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Okay, I kind of want to know what footage they found. Because that seems suspicious. It looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. I got a Monokuma coin. Okay, I know that I'm supposed to be doing something a little bit more serious here, but I'm sorry. I like to try and find Monokuma coins. Yeah, surveillance. Better not get too close yet. So, best to leave the area because there's nothing else here. Sorry. I just have my hair clipped up because of the fact that it's just... Okay, no, I can't have my hair clipped up like that. That hurt my head. Okay, let's talk to Junko.
But more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I can totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Of course she's not gonna tell ya. She's kind of a weirdo, that one. Okay. I am trying to remember if she may have hid in one of the classrooms. If this will probably move. Yeah. Yeah, that's desk I woke up on the day I got here, but that doesn't matter now. No, the only thing that matters is I love the fact that they really play into how, like, they actually show the characters being different emotion on the out, like, when they're not in their normal, you know, poses. Like, they actually have, like, this is not her normal pose for when she's in the overworld. This is a very scared Sayaka, and I feel bad for her, because I just, like, she wants all eyes on her because of the fact that, you know, she kind of was left alone a lot. I mean, mom died, dad was a workaholic in order to make sure that everything was taken care of, you know, like bills and all that, but all she wanted was somebody to actually pay attention to her. And I don't know if she got the attention she wanted, but it just feels so sad for her. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. Hi, TJ. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Oh, Sayaka. You poor, poor thing.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Also, I really love the voice acting in this game. It is so good. It is, like, phenomenal. I love the voice actors for this game. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still... It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No! I want to join in. Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white. Stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. Balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Oh, Makoto. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. Could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, It's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Hi, Mello! Well, for now, do you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Ay, ay. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, wow, I can't English tonight. I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Many ellipses. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Oh no.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Oh. Oh. I knew I was this close to getting towards the trial last time. It's getting closer. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was lying down in my room. Oh my lord. I fucked that up. Okay, something weird. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and rattling. I think that they fucked up who's actually supposed to be speaking right now, because I think this is supposed to be Sayaka's actual lines, and not listed as Makoto's lines. I think they fucked up in the programming. And hi, Vesper, welcome in. Yeah, I think they screwed up whose lines are these supposed to be, because, like, I understand that Makoto is supposed to, like, answer, you know, something weird, and I think that these lines of, you know, just a little while ago and all of a sudden, I think these lines are supposed to be Sayaka's, actually. So I'm gonna read them in Sayaka's voice instead, that I was using, instead of my normal voice that I'm using for Makoto. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared, I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight. Switch rooms? If it'll help you... If it'll help put your mind at ease... Oh my lord, I wanted to swap those words so badly there. I don't know why, but I did. Oh, English is not my friend tonight. Then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Bing, and it is officially nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed
bugs bite. Yes. Oh man, it's already nighttime? Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door when you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the sheriff don't work it during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow,
Hey,
Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Saya gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Ah, yes, it is pink. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Garbage can. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Yeah, it's officially nighttime. I better not leave the room. Yeah. I'm just gonna, like, click on everything because of the fact that I want to make sure that, if there's any Monokuma coins, that it's, like, actually gonna be picked up. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. A surveillance camera, it makes sense there'd be one in here. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Ugh. I don't think Sayaka would like me snipping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Yeah, dude, really? Sayaka's scent. Yes. Oh god. Why, Makoto? Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Oh. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Oh, I hate this so much. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Where it's sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, crooked cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of these rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
I don't like this, not one bit, because I know what's gonna happen next. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Monokuma, I still hate you. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Yeah, no, I don't care about that. I don't care to know about your bathroom business, okay? Nobody needs to know what you do in the bathroom before you leave your room. Nobody needs to know that. That's just a little bit TMI. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your
But
problem?
what? Is it so awful to be a little late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know, nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Hiro, what? How can you blame the Bermuda Triangle? And how can you get lost in one floor of a school where you're trapped inside of a school where you only have access to one floor? How? Oh. Even my friend Lou is not that fucking directionally challenged. Like, how do you manage to be that directionally challenged to get lost? I don't know. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people?
Ah,
Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late,
What?
what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
however,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Oh god. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it's supposed to be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we created rooms. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. Oh! Hi, Cameron Jade! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! I hope that you don't mind the fact that, shit's about to get really real right now. I'm just, like... I just came back to Makoto's just come back to his room, and this is the way that his room looks. And you can tell by the epic background music, shit's about to get real. So far, you were in before we've met? Yeah. Yeah, I know you've been in before. I just was welcoming you in because I I welcome everybody in whenever I see somebody pop up. But hi guys. Yeah, shit's about to get real tonight. Last night we were in the school life portion. We're about to head into kind of trial territory here soon. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Felt you were at this part when last I was here. I was very, very close. I unfortunately had to cut it off at just after everybody had gotten their DVDs and they wound up and Sayaka ran out of the room. I had saved it there because of that with how late it was, and I did have an appointment to go to later in the morning. I needed to cut it off so that way I could wind up taking my kiddo in for their hearing appointment today. Tonight I don't have any time constraint because realistically I don't have any appointments to take my kiddo to. I don't have much of anything to do tomorrow other than helping my husband with some paperwork. So Makoto peed the bed until 5th grade. Okay. The golden sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Yeah, okay. So it's not really gonna let me do a whole hell of a lot, I think. Hell of a secret, yeah. Hits the display stand, the sword was on. More importantly, yeah. Okay. Lint roller. Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. Okay. I know exactly where she's gonna be. Warning for anybody. There is a dead body in this bathroom. Major dead body. So, yeah. You're glad you haven't missed... You're glad you missed nothing? Yeah. I'm glad that I managed to get to this tonight. This is just so much fun. I like this portion of the game, even though I hate it to some degree because of the fact that I hate the fact that, you know, there are some good characters that get killed off. But yeah. Warning for anybody. There will be a dead body, well, a dead anime body on, yeah, trigger Happy Havoc, yeah. There will be a dead body here on screen for, and it has pink blood because of the Japanese censors and everything, but yeah. Just a fair warning to anybody that is lurking in the background right now. Yeah, there will be many dead bodies. Many dead bodies. Let's take a look. Oh, I missed over a line there. I better check the bathroom. Yeah, okay. Inside? Yeah. Oh, hi, dinosaur. Yeah, this will be, yes, pink. The reason why it's actually pink blood is... So sorry to acknowledge your kind welcome. Yeah, dinosaur... The reason why they made it pink is because of the fact that in the Japanese version, because of the fact that it's also pink for the Japanese version as well, they stylized the blood to be pink in order to get a lower rating. Yeah, if it were red, it would have affected the rating and the rating would have gone up. But because it is pink blood and it is stylized it is rated lower than it would have been. Yeah, this game definitely deserves a fairly a fairly decent, like a, I don't even know what the rating on it is, right? I don't even remember what the rating on this game is, because it is a very highly triggering game. Like, I know for sure Chapter 4 will be the worst for me. Because that definitely has one of my own triggers in there. It's not as big of a trigger anymore, just because of the fact that how much time has passed. It isn't as bad anymore, but it'll definitely be yeah, but the knife, like, it's worse than Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, this is way worse than Doki Doki. There are so many dead bodies. So many dead bodies. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. It doesn't even try to be cute, yeah. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Yeah, deadly life. Yes, I am now in the deadly life portion of it now. Hi, Kestrel! You're writing a fan fiction, Cameron? I think you mentioned that last time. Yeah, Kestrel. You just stumbled into the, deadly life portion of the game. The deadly life portion of this chapter. So, yeah. Sayaka is unfortunately dead. The only reason why they killed her off so fast in this game is because of the fact that the artist and the animators hated looking at her because she was the base model for everything. She was the base model for everything that the artists and the animators got so sick of looking at her that they just wanted her dead. And same with her murderer. The person that murdered her also wound up getting killed off quickly because of the fact that they did not like looking at them. You're gonna lurk? You're sad now? I'm sorry, Kestrel. Unfortunately, there's gonna be a lot of characters that die. There is only... Let me see, there's... There's only, I think, if I did my math correctly, there's only 6 characters that actually live to the end of the game. Yeah, 6 people who survive. So there is only 6 characters in this whole entire game that actually survive to the end. Don't get attached to people too easily, because you are just gonna... You're gonna be sad. I know. Yeah, this is why you haven't wanted to play Danganronpa. You get too attached to people. Yeah, I understand that. How brutal are the scenes? Does it get worse? So there's this stabbing. I'm trying to remember who chapter 2 was. I know that there's one that basically is... Their murder scene was kind of rearranged, by somebody else. There's another one where 2 characters die. Yeah, no spoilers, yeah. I'm trying to, because I'm like, there are some pretty, like, I'll tell you now that, the thing is that at least trigger-wise, I am going, you'll explain. I was gonna say, like, trigger-wise, chapter 4, just, yeah, each death is worse than the one before it. Um, chapter 4 is definitely the worst chapter I found. Just due to the fact that the major trigger for chapter 4 is it is a spoiler all into itself. I don't know how to... Yeah, I'll say now that, for people that have a problem with this particular trigger, please avoid chapter 4 if it will affect your mental health negatively, like it'll cause you like a very bad problems. Because chapter 4 does have a suicide. I know that's a major spoiler, but I definitely want to at least put that out there that when I get to that chapter, I will definitely point it out again, just so that way people are aware of it. Yeah, Cameron knew what I meant, but you weren't gonna... Yeah, I understand why you weren't gonna say it. Because it is a major spoiler. It is a major spoiler for the game. But I do want people to know it just so that way they can make the decision themselves if they want to stick around for chapter 4 or if they want to skip over that chapter. But yeah, from here on out, each death kind of gets worse, and it's very dark, very depressing, and very despair-filled. Yeah, thank you. I don't care about the fact that it's a major spoiler. It is something that I have had problems with myself with that particular trigger. I have had enough time, therapy, and that to be able to manage my mental health enough to be able to process that chapter easier. Yeah, you watched the anime to preface the Game Grumps playthrough, and it hit you hard watching and deducing it, yeah. Yeah, I didn't say the character, so it's not that much of a spoiler, but yeah, it is a spoiler when it comes to the trial for that particular chapter. Yeah, because it was obvious. It was very obvious when you know it becomes blatantly obvious how it was done. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake. Finally, are you okay? Zero-sum games. Yeah. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? Reminder, Hero is 21. Oh yeah, yeah, Hero's 21. Oh, fuck yeah, compared to all of these guys, they're... I think they're all supposed to be basically grade 10. At least from what I understand, there's roughly about grade 10 age, which would make them about see, when I went into grade 10, I was about 15, 16. Yeah, a lot of these characters are roughly about 15, 16, whereas Hero's the oldest at being 21. I'm not gonna say much more other than that right now. Hero was held back and never graduated, thus still eligible. Yeah. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna edit my title. Just briefly, just to update it. Yeah, she is, or as I say, super dead. Yeah. Oh. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. Why do you think... What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Makoto is worst boy. I mean, I understand why he's kind of like... It's the shock. Like, a shock of seeing somebody actually dead. Shock can cause you to do some very, very strange things. Our friend, Sayaka, she's worse than Hifumi or Leon. Ooh. I mean, with the Hifumi line, Hifumi's kind of, yeah, he's not my favorite. Or Leon, or flipping Monbo. Eh. She's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone. Your fanfic won't interest me if I hate Hifumi. I just find Hifumi to be just such a... I'm not a big fan of the kind of creepy, pervy guys that much. And this has nothing to do with the fact that he's, like, a big guy. No, 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 no. Even if he was a skinny little scrawny fucker, he's got such the perviest lines and the creepiest lines when it comes to at least the first portion of the game here, at least during the first few days, he likes fake people. Well, when he is massively making innuendos about Sayaka and frickin' Makoto. He likes fake poop people, you two. I mean, yeah, he likes Tootie, but still, like, dude, stop being kind of creepy when it comes to talking to your classmates. Like, it's one thing to be kind of, it's one thing to be, like, not obsessed, but hard to figure out words here. Very hard to figure out words. Perhaps, but he doesn't get off on it. It's a defense mechanism. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these characters, this is like going back to the first day of school for them, and none of them know each other, so they've got their guards up. And just with their guards up, some of these characters just come off as not as likable to me. Yeah, you work in a kitchen, you say things, but it's not real. Yeah, but there's a difference. It's one thing if you're working with people and yeah, you know how somebody bounces off of somebody else and like all that. Like, it's, trust me when I say I make pretty fucking pervy fucking dirty jokes with my friends. Yeah, they're kids. I make dirt. I wind up having dirty jokes with my friends, but that's because they're my friends. I guess it's just a matter of like I would wind up like shutting somebody down if they weren't my friend and they made those jokes. Yeah, that's the difference. Like, if they weren't my friend, I would shut them down. Yeah, I know who I am, yeah. But once I had like some ability to talk with them, see, that's the thing Hifumi does too. You need to go get lunch? Okay, dinosaur. Hopefully lunch is good. And that's why he's such a great doujinshi artist. Yeah, and I understand. I do kind of understand that a little bit more, especially as you get to know these, as the story progresses and we get to know these characters more, you can tell that all of them had their guards up so high because they're basically they're back at square one with each other, and they say stupid shit to one another, and that's just because they're kids. They're kids that just say stupid shit to one another. I know back in high school, I did not like the guys that actually made those, like, more or less the raunchy jokes. Because of the fact that, well, a lot of them tried to joke like that with me, but they were not in my social circle. And if you're not in my social circle, at least personally for me, if you're not in my social circle, you don't get to make raunchy jokes with me. Because it's just not, I just don't find it comfortable. That's my... Yeah, from the beginning, Hifumi knows he trusts himself and is very comfortable being who he is. Yeah, and I mean, that is definitely... That is a very big plus. Like, he at least knows that, you know, he feels comfortable in his own skin and he feels comfortable about what he does to be as open with who he is and what he likes, dislikes, and all that. And as a woman, you get it, yeah. Hifumi never gets the attentions, so I don't ever count it as a spoiler. Yeah. I realized she really was gone. Sorry, I'm gonna try and get off of this the death scene so that way then people that are coming in don't have to see that immediately. None of us want to be here right now either. But yeah, your lips are sealed. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's actually prologue material of this particular class. Of Hope's Peak. I'm trying to remember because there is some unfortunate I can't sub. I know. I'm hoping that the only thing I need is just an average viewership of 3 viewers, and then I can apply for affiliate, and hopefully I get affiliate. I would love to be affiliated so that way people can subscribe to me and everything that if they wanted to. I definitely wouldn't push it on everybody. Yeah, the average, yeah, you know. Yeah, the average. The average is what kills everybody. I mean, I've got everything else ticked off for affiliate, for the being able to apply, just not the average. Let me tell you something about being affiliate. Sorry. It's not what I think it is. I actually already have somebody that does do my own that does my taxes. Mostly because of the fact that I've got somebody that does mine and my husband's taxes because it's just easier on us, especially since they managed to find the way to get us the best return possible for us, so. And I understand that's if I make money. Yeah, you don't doubt that, but you have to keep scrupulous, detailed, whatnot. Yeah. And trust me, I understand about the whole entire self-employed thing about, you know, keeping records of everything. Like, I am not actually going to apply for affiliate until the new year, even. I'm just trying to make sure that I've got a good base before I do that. Yeah, if you don't make $100 a month, they won't pay you. Yeah, I know that already. I've already read through the whole entire affiliate stuff and the payouts and everything. I know that it's... The thing is that 100 US. I'm pretty sure that if it's all done in USD for all of their stuff through Twitch. You have to make like X amount USD, I think. Now I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong, but I'm pretty sure with the fact that with way that I read most of the stuff relating to the affiliate program and that, it looked as far as, yes, it's 100 USD, so. And I do know about, you know, self-employment because my mother is self-employed, so I do have a base idea of what things I should be keeping track of in order to be able to write some of it off. So that way then some of the stuff then I've got written off for, you know, expenses that, you know, being a self-employed person you'd wind up writing off. So I do know what I'm getting myself into. I'm waiting until at least the new year for me to actually do that, though. Because of the fact that I don't want to fuck up my taxes for this year. Like, yeah. You're gonna shut up and watch me? You're intrigued? Yeah. Alright, let's get back into the unfortunate murder and having to now collect evidence. I think that this is where another character dies as well. Because you made affiliate as a joke and now you feel bad. Don't ever feel bad about that. Don't ever feel bad about making jokes about it. Trust me, it's not a big deal. I know exactly what I'm getting myself into. And I know that I'm at least stable enough to actually try to make this work and actually make this my gig. Yeah, your new T3 was just accepted and it was so much work. Yeah, I understand that it is a lot of work there, and that's why, like, when I eventually get to that point, I've already got, like, stuff set up for the most part for it to be easier. You're lurking and jamming to Wow Wow by Neil CC Rega? Okay, Kestrel. Hey, lurking is perfectly fine. It's a banger? That's good to hear. It's like, oh, I don't know why people are... Ah. Yeah, I know I'm not wrong that someone does die here. Hi, Silent Yan. Welcome in. This is one of my mods now. Give Silent Yan some love here. They were made mod recently, and I absolutely look forward to chat. Need to refresh the chat here. Yes. Silent Yan has been working in the background with me to get a Discord server up and running. We're still working out some of the kinks and bugs on it. And we're gonna make sure that we test it before we open it up for people to start joining. My other two mods will also be helping with testing out the server and everything to make sure that, you know, we don't break anything and things are going to be working okay for when we finally open it up to followers and that. But time to get back to the game now. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Whistles innocently. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I am the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. Can't believe anything. If you can believe anything, believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. You really like my avatar? Thank you. This is, I just made this in a character creator. I'm actually another housekeeping thing on top of the Discord stuff. With my avatar, I am working in the background to work on drawing up my own avatar. This was just a base for me to have something here. My finalized design won't be drastically different, but it will be fairly different from what you're seeing here right now. Like, there will be some things that are going to be added, some things that are, like, clothing-wise that are going to be changed on my avatar. And there will be some changes. Main color scheme, though, won't change. Like, my avatar will still be, she'll still be very pale, the green eyes, the red lips, and that. Like an RPG. Yeah, like an RPG. This one was made on, Charata something. I can never remember the last portion of that website. Um, it was actually something that was recommended to me by Kestrel, because Kestrel actually used a character, used the exact same character creator until he could get his design finalized and have his commission piece that he now has on stream. And if you don't follow Kestrel, you should give him a follow, because he is an absolute wonderful streamer, wonderful dragon boy. Love that boy. Boy, man. Love that dude. Dude. I'll just call him dude. He's a wonderful dragon that he's got, like, he had an awesome thing. Same character creator and everything. But yeah. Thank you. I do really like how cute and pretty it is. But this is just until I can design and actually come up with a better looking one for my own personal taste. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times One rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on!
You already know the answer. You mean he didn't even make a lot of rules? Yeah, he didn't make a lot of rules yet. I mean, there's only 6 rules, I think. And the 7th rule is that there'll be potentially more rules added as things progress. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's... Hmm? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dog get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? I mean, it's the dumbest game ever, but yes. Oh god. Good. Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy. You can just kill someone and walk out of here.
Hey.
You're
come
super
on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown. I mean, what's the point of murder without getting away with it? Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, but the only ones, like, you know, murder, but they want to be caught are unfortunately the psychos and the sociopaths of the world that just are, like, serial killers. Sorry, a lot of those ones, they eventually wind up taunting, like, police and that. They taunt the authorities into trying to figure out who they are. Those are about the only ones. They are the ones that are so demented, so screwed up in the head that they would murder multiple people in order to try and get fucking caught. In heaven, we played this game. It was called How to Get Away with Murder. You chose the icicle every time the evidence melts away. Yeah. Yeah, that's about one of the very, very few ways of getting away with murder. There's probably some other ways, but this is definitely not the thing that, that's the opening to a very disturbing book that tracks with this game. Yeah. Yeah, that... It is a very, this is just... There is just so much death in this game. God. Anyways.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
I know what you're talking about, don't I? Potentially, gods. Alright. Potentially, I'm just... My brain might just not be fully firing at all capacity right now, so... And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular
if the
vote.
answer you've arrived at is correct,
You refuse to bring it up in my chat. You respect me more than that. You won't ruin my viewers? Okay.
only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
what?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Yes. Exterminate. Exterminate. I'm sorry, I had to throw in a Doctor Who reference. Can't keep this Whovian in the closet. Well, more like can't keep this Whovian in the police box. Or out of it. Actually, out of it. I would love to be in the police box and just travel through space and time. Oh, that would be interesting.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
Oh, what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. Can you admit something you said on stream recently? Sure. I don't see why not. So it's basically what the outside world calls a play judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully. You realize why you watch so many crime shows? Because all your lives are on the line. Okay, and let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. You're jealous of anyone in an interrogation room? Okay. I mean, in my downtime, I listen to a lot of, like, true crime podcasts, especially ones that are about... A lot of the ones that I listen to are, like, mostly of, like, cold cases, though. Whether or not they did it, their lives are far more interesting than yours. Yeah. I mean, there's just the whole entire intrigue of somebody else's life, because of the fact that sometimes somebody else's life just seems so much more filled with, like, interesting things or drama. And I think that's kind of a thing that is a good chunk of people actually follow a lot of those crime shows for. You get down on your knees and beg to be in an interrogation room. I personally would not want to be anywhere near one. Just because I don't think I could stand to listen to some of the ones that just ramble on. It'd be the most interest anyone's taken, so yeah. Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
Hmm?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. The rules though.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
Hmm.
I don't know. Throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
There's only one way to not participate in a trial. Yeah. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Fortunately, not a game function. Yeah. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself
Doing your
now?
Are you?
Oh.
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
I very much appreciate the fact that they did actually black out the underneath of the skirt. Like, nobody needs to see a panty shot right now. I very much appreciate the fact that they blacked that out. Like, seriously, do we need panty shots? No.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
She's underage. Yeah, that is a, like, major reason why, you know, we don't need to see, like, panty shots of, like, underage characters. That is just, like, no-go. That is just creepy. I mean, not in Japan, but here, yeah. Keep in mind the name of what the spear is called for later. I need to remember this. I will need to remember to, I will need to remember the name of this spear later on in the game. I know I will. Oh, another death. Technically in Japan, they're all of consenting age. Yeah. Yeah, this is another bloody death. Sorry, anybody that actually liked Junko. Well, at least this, yeah, anybody that liked Junko.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Don't make people feel bad for a rule breaker. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Oh, what the? I don't... This can't be real. No. Hey!
Well, now.
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. Why me equals you broke the rule. People who break rules break down their entire class. Oh, yeah. Speaking as a class clown, you think you have experience? The class clowns. Class clowns were, some of them were good. Some class clowns were just annoying. Like, there are some class clowns that are really good. And then there are just some class clowns that are just annoying. There's always at least one of each type within a single grade. Like, within your own grade level. Like, within the people that you would have, like, graduated high school with or that. There's always at least one of those two. There's always one of each. The annoying one, and the one that was actually funny. You were both. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, oh, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
It just depends on what the class needs, because isn't that the point? Yeah. But I also went to like isn't that why this class is dying? I mean,
So, if you don't
yeah,
want that to happen to
they
you,
need to.
you'd best obey those school regulations.
These people are gonna, a lot of them are gonna wind up dead. Yeah, I just, Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of the body. It was the first time I had ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who, until just a second ago, had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. Because they missed the point. Oh, good. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. Okay, the only thing I don't like about the way that this body is linked is the... It's not a spoiler because we've already passed the point of no return. Oh, well. Past the point of no return. I can never remember the words. Yes, no one had to die. Yeah, no one had to die. Like, all of this could have been avoided. We could have all just lived a happy communal lifestyle. And eventually, you know, people would have had kids and all that, and then the kids would have been living in the school. Like, it wasn't a requirement. No one had to die. No one had to die. But they chose the murder route. They unfortunately chose the route of murder.
Hey,
But the only thing I don't like about the way that the Junko's body laying on the ground, I do not like the way that the hair is. That kind of annoys me. It just, something about it bugs me. And now I know the plot of your fanfiction. Huh. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of fanfictions play with that idea, don't they? Of the whole entire, you know, no one had to die. No one had to die. But still, small self-insert screaming at everyone that they dump. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. That would just be like, oh god, like, will you guys get your fucking heads out of your asses? I actually really look forward to one of the later chapters because there is a character that basically is, you know, y'all are dumb. It's not it. Only she's playing the game. Yeah, it's like, like nobody had to die. But this character just, yeah, never said a word. Restart? Trust me, a lot of what I'm saying will make sense in later chapters because of the fact that what I'm talking about is kind of spoiler territory for the game. I already know it, and it's just like, why did you not say anything? Why did you let them kill each other? Why did you let people die? You could have totally avoided all of this. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. Why, Sayaka? Yes, why, Sayaka? Why? Why? It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. She did and fuck her. Sorry. That was rude. Well, I mean, that character did, you know, could have prevented this whole entire scenario. Why? Why did you have to let anybody die? Like, seriously. Why did you let anybody die? That was dumb of you. You were absolutely a dumb person. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. Keep going, show the chat. Yeah. Yes, I will. I will. This isn't some superhero comic. So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. Even though Aaron Hansen knew at this point who the murderer was. Wait, Aaron knew who the murderer was at this point.
I knew it.
Before they had even gotten into, well, I mean, it's pretty obvious when you look at the goddamn background behind Sayaka. Thank Dan. Like, it's like the background behind her just gave it away. Like, this is the easiest one. Yeah, that's how they figured out. Yeah. No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Yeah. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. I mean, yeah, but I wanted to kill Sayaka, you crazy bitch. Yeah. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. Seriously, the only reason I predicted her death was she was predictable. Yeah. Yeah.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Oh, best girl dead.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Oh my lord. That Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body grown colder right in front of him. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. Also, if Aaron Love's dead. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Yeah, bro. Game theory. It's not hard.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
what the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Puts all faith in Byakuya. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's
Just a
happened.
second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Celeste is a beautiful mind. Beautiful mind. I love the gothic Lolita style for her. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that same sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one? Because she's kinda dumb? I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Ugh. It's the most, and this is the thing that is just like, ah. I hate this portion. It's not that I hate this portion, it's just that there's just so much death after this. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. Don't know even why you bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Makes a soft sound. Huh? Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Just wait a second. She dead, then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Mirth. Yeah, I guess the kiddo. Have you not been paying attention? Paying attention. Like, seriously, dude. You haven't been paying attention. This is... Byakuya is intelligent. Yeah. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? We find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what this ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Byakuya is... Thanos. Fight me. I mean, Byakuya is... So, we're really gonna try and find out who did it. Yeah, Leon. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Celeste!
Oh.
Hmm? So you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the monochroma file we received. I know everyone hates him, I know. The Byakuya hate is real. The Byakuya hate is real. Oh, I don't hate Byakuya. He's a dick, yes, but I don't hate him. In all honesty, the only reason I kind of like him is because he's got great. Actually, wait. Let me check that before I say this. I think he's got green eyes. And I'm a sucker for characters with green eyes. Green and blue eyes. Those two colors are the ones that really get me a lot of times. Usually green, though. Green eyes are, like... I would kill somebody for green eyes. Blue, if you remember. Yeah, I think they're blue. I'm like, I can't remember if he's got blue eyes or if he's got green eyes. And I think you're right. I think they are blue because I think he's just your typical blonde, blue-eyed kind of guy. And I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. You're a sucker for glasses? I mean, does my avatar having glasses point out that I also am a sucker for glasses as well? I mean, yes, in real life, I also wear glasses, but I don't wear them for up close. I actually don't need them for sitting in front of my computer and that. I need mine to see the... Oh, Kyoya. Oh, Kyoya. From Oran High School Host Club. Holy fuck, I could not even say that without a... Kyoya! Yeah, I make really weird noises when I fuck up on fucking words. Oran High School Host Club. I fuck up on words and then I wind up just... I make weird noises. But yeah, Kyoya. But also the other reason why I like Kyoya is because of his voice actor. He shares a voice actor with Sebastian from Black Butler. And I absolutely love me a Sebastian. You have a minor form of dyslexia, so you get it? I actually have a family member that has dyslexia. She always has to have somebody else write her, always help her with the grocery list because sometimes she can't read it very well at points. I also have a friend that, you know, oh god, if you think Sebastian is his best voice, have you got news for me? Oh, okay. What other characters does he voice that are even better? I'm pretty sure he voices a game character from a game that I've played. Or a game that I'm thinking of playing. I think he is. I'm also pretty sure that I think that J. Michael Tatum is his name. Thank you, Kestrel, for the hydrate. J. Michael Tatum is his name. I think that's the name of the voice actor that does Sebastian. He was Domaki in Holic. Ooh, I didn't know that. Oh, I gotta go back and watch that again then. Actually, I don't think I watched Holic. I think I only ever watched the Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle, which is the show that you watch alongside Holic, because they both go together. Like, those two shows go together. Same with the manga. Like, the manga really goes together. Like, those two mangas go because of the fact that there are things that happen in both worlds, that happen in both mangas, that wind up impacting the other manga. And I think it's the same for the show, but I can't remember for sure if it's that way for the show. I can't remember if it's the same way for the anime. I know for the manga it is. Yeah, Tsubasa and Cardcaptor Sakura and all of Clamp, yeah. Yeah, so all of that winds up, like, it is so fascinating how they managed to tie so many of the Clamp mangas together and wind up, like, pulling bits and pieces here and there and just kind of stringing them together a little bit. And I just love it. He also did the voice of Scar in Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, I vaguely remember him doing that. I also think that J. Michael Tatum is doing a new character for an indie show that is, oh, I was following it on fucking YouTube. Oh, fuck, what was it called? I know that at one point, I think the show was going to be called Hell Puppy or something like that. But now it's been changed for name. He's Ida in My Hero Aka. Okay. I actually have not watched My Hero Academia very much. Mostly, and he's Mikkel in Yuri on Ice. I was wondering why his voice sounded familiar. I love Yuri on Ice. I desperately want the second. I would love to hear more news on potential second season. I think that there's being a movie released. Last I heard from the grapevine of anime news. But I think it got put on hold. See, he voices Zarbon in a Dragon Ball game. I would not know. I don't play any Dragon Ball games. I was never a huge Dragon Ball fan. Even though Dragon Ball Super was on TV when I was a kid, I never particularly cared for it. That's not my type of show. You adore Zarbon? Hey. At least you find out more and more characters that your favorite voice actor voiced. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you're a Dragon Ball Z abridged fan? Oh, didn't the abridged show wind up only with 3 seasons? Like, they were gonna make a 4th, but they wound up getting, like, major copyright claims and all that, and they aren't able to make the 4th season now, or something along those lines? Like, just due to copyright and all that, and no, that wasn't the reason. Okay, what is the reason? I thought that it was related to, like, copyright stuff or something like that, because sometimes some companies can be really fucking, like, strict over their copyrights. Was there... What was the reason? Was there just, like, internal drama or something? Things got stretched like butter over too much bread? Ah. Okay. It was just the right time to end. Yeah. You can only carry out an abridged series for so long, even if there's a lot of material to work with. There's only so much you can work with until you wind up stretching that material thin. I'll dive back into the game here before I wind up on more tangents about anime and everything. God. They felt like if they continue to feel disingenuous, and at least they felt that they could be smart enough to go, you know what, it doesn't feel right to continue it. Like, there's just nothing actually really solid there. Like, this is just too stretched out, and we can't actually pull a half decent show from this. They were super open about it and released a video explaining on YouTube. Yeah, at least they explained to their fans then. I mean, are they the same ones that did the, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series as well? I want to say that it was the same channel. The Majin Buu series was just a huge undertaking. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. And Hellsing Ultimate, yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh god, the Hellsing Ultimate Abridged series was fucking phenomenal. And, I mean, this one's not an abridged series, but Ghost Stories, I think that's the name of that anime. And the first English dub, so hilarious. It is so hilarious because of the fact that these are like real voice actors that are getting paid, and they're just goofing around. They're just like, they're not giving a flying fuck. Like, it was an official dub that was just like, it felt like an abridged dub, but it wasn't. It was an official dub. There's two official English dubs for Ghost Stories. There's the very, very jokey one, and then there's the more actual serious, like they actually follow what the real plot and all that is, and the real dialogue for this show is. You listen to Hellsing Ultimate and SAO Abridged every day. Hey, if it helps you get through your day, that's definitely the thing to do. Like, it is something that is very, like, listening to a bridge series are fun because they're just, you can tell that the people that make them, majority of the time, they love the properties that they're abridging because of the fact that you just make really good jokes. Like, you can tell that these people actually care about the material, but they want to, like, have fun with it. Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right. Then could it be all at once? Everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe her? Just tell us the truth. I had this weird dream that I was in high school and the guys called me Chico and I couldn't get Chi-Chi to like me and I was... The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Oh, lovely. Everybody thinks I did it! Oh, I hit that rock harder than I thought. I hate this. But still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Huh?
My mod in chat. Nyan, are you there? If you're not there, I'm gonna fucking boot this fucking person. I'm gonna boot this bot. I'm booting this bot. I'm banning this bot. Bye-bye. No. No. I will never buy followers, subscribers, anything along that line. I won't ever do that. That is the most absolutely scummy shit you can ever do. Why artificially inflate your own numbers? That is absolutely scummy shit. And I hate it when bots show up and try to do that shit. Like, I really hate bots. Meh. Lurk. But I hope you enjoy your lurk. Have fun with the stream. You're going to sleep? Okay. Have yourself a good night. A good sleep. I... I popped on here because of that bit. But I hope you have a good sleep. There was... You have to sleep too? You have 5 hours to sleep before work? Yeah, definitely. Definitely take care of yourselves. Like, sleep if you... Go to sleep if you need to. Like, if you've got work, take care of yourself. I'm very thankful for, you know, the raid and just sticking around and lurking in the background. Like, I'm very much appreciative of you guys being here. And have a good night. Hopefully you get at least a somewhat restful sleep before having to go to work. But yeah, have a good night, and I'm gonna continue on with the games, and hopefully I'll be able to get through the trial tonight. Actually, I think with where I am right now, I'm gonna finish up this dialogue, and then I'm going to actually take a mini break just to get up and stretch my legs and everything, because I have been sitting down for quite a while. So I should get up and I should stretch in a moment here. Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Okay. As I said, I'm going to take a break here just to get up, stretch, and please remember, people, if you have been sitting down for a long period of time, go stretch, go take care of yourselves, like, feed yourself, go get yourself some water or something to drink. And most importantly, just take care of yourselves. I will be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back now. Oh shit, that sucks, Jay. That sucks, Cameron. Like, your roommate said that they were gonna order pizza, but they didn't, so now you have to wait for food? That is shitty. Like, that sucks. Like, expecting that you were going to get pizza only to find out that, you know, pizza's not coming. That sucks. Yasuhiro. Yeah, like, while I was at work, so you just found out? Oh, no. And it's really late at night for you, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, shit. That fucking sucks. Like, they were supposed to order pizza while you were at work, and then you were supposed to have pizza after you got home. And it sucks, but that's life. Shit happens. So what kind of food are you waiting for now? Are you waiting on actual pizza, or are you waiting on something else now? Chicky fingies? Oh my lord. Chicky fingies are absolutely phenomenal. Oh. I would love chicky fingies right by now. Those are good. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. And you have Domino's Ranch. Ooh, that is good. I mean, Domino's Ranch is good. I personally have a bottle of Harvest Valley Ranch in my fridge because of the fact that I like that ranch the most. Like, I've got a big ass bottle of it because I go through quite a bit of it. No regrets though. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. You prefer Ken's or homemade craft ranch? Yeah, I can understand that.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. Oh no, Chihiro. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Hifumi. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Okay.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? Fumi.exe has failed. Yes. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Bondo look after the bean. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What the fuck you?
So then.
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player go-op base defense with two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
so then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to click clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Why, my man's built like a dumpling. Wait. Are you talking about Mondo? Your man's built like a dumpling. Oh no, dumpling, that would be Hofumi? Hofumi is the dumpling boy. Big guy with glasses, yeah, Hofumi. Ultimate Dojin artist. Dojinshis. Some can be nice and just pure fluff. Good majority of the time, there is some fluffing happening. Kind of like I said earlier, no shmentai. All except with Hifumi, there is plenty of shmentai, I think. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't. No.
bye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now. They're thinking of destroying evidence.
Dead.
They'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything. You know, and we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
Don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It was
very suspicious.
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. What? Why not? I'm not good with blood. And all it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. Victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive, and for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file has been added to my truth bullet section. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I guess I understand the whole entire praying to whatever higher being will listen to you. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Junko. Gently, yeah. But if she really is dead, there's nothing else. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Damn it, why is this happening? I don't think that there's anything or anyone else. Or not. I better get back to the investigation. What's in what for? Okay, let's leave the gym. Okay, just because of the fact that I do want to get into the whole entire... First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime in my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Hifumi is lovable. I feel so bad for Hifumi. Hifumi.exe just failed. He failed to boot up. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my key room. My room key, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Did Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it. Or open it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to my truth bullet. Okay. Let's look at the notepad. Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Huh, looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less there than there was before. Did I kind of see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. BS? What's BS? The notepad or the whole entire, you know... Did Sayaka find my room so dirty that she decided to clean it? I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The notepad, yeah. I know that the notepad eventually comes into play. It's not coming up now. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. But something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle! Yeah. Sakura, do you have anything to say? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. It's the display stand the sword was on. There's the sheath. This is the replica sword I brought back. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but, huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. Rolls eyes. Being complacent is being less than useless. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. BS! A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath. Hanyan! I can account for the sheath or scabbard being damaged.
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard. I mean, for smart people, not kids.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Can I now investigate the garbage can? No. You're always here? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No,
no.
not really.
Yeah.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. That is not on her knees. She is squatting. Like, she is squatting. Not on her knees, she is squatting. There is a difference. On her knees means that her knees would be touching the floor. Please tell me I'm not the only one that actually gets kind of a little bit me about that. A short sheath or scabbard was meant to be a second-hand weapon, and anyone who doesn't agree has a handicap in a fight. Yeah. Oh, she's a what you call this the people investigate crime scenes. She's a detective. I think that's actually what her ultimate is that she's the ultimate detective, I think. But yeah, yeah. Well, that depends on the type of sword, mostly, because there were some swords that were like, yeah, visual novel. Definitely when it came to, like, katanas and that, and, like, more of the swords that the samurai would use, yes, the sheath was definitely used as a second-hand weapon. Like, more English style swords, like any of the swords that were of more European origin that were definitely like two-handed swords, you couldn't use a sheath. You couldn't use the sheath or scabbard. You believe Arthur died because he threw away Excalibur's scabbard? I would not know about the legend or the myth of King Arthur. I don't know much about that story and its legend and all that. Like, it also depends on how heavy that goddamn sword is, too, because if the sword is heavy enough that you need both hands to handle it, then there's just no way that you're going to be able to use a scabbard. Or the sheath of the sword as well.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Hello, artificially Catherine. For sure, but you'll barely be able to use a sword that heavy to begin with. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's usually typically better to be more agile than to use a weapon that would require you to be, like, using a really fucking heavy weapon. Is this my first playthrough? On a technicality basis, yes, this is my first playthrough. Is this my first time ever seeing the story? No, I have actually watched somebody else play this game a few years ago before Danganronpa was on Steam, because of the fact that I didn't own the console that it was on originally. But yeah. So I do know the main story beats and everything, and I know some spoilers. Yes, lots of spoilers. God. I am kinda not looking forward to the goddamn trial because of the fact that, spoiler insanity, yeah. Because the fact that, I put this on meme. I should glance around my room one more time.
See.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. Thank you for the follow, Ratatouille. Do I hate myself? What do you mean, do I hate myself? Oh, I literally went out of my way in this game to want to get all the achievements in the series. Oh god, sadly I only have like one of the games. Mean? Yes, I put it on mean. I put it on the hardest difficulty. Yes, I hate myself. I needed to do something that was going to be a challenge for me at least. Since, you know, I've already spoiled the story for myself, so I have to do something. Good luck, you poor soul. I'm playing with mouse and keyboard. It cannot be that hard. I've got fairly good reflexes. I have to have good reflexes with mouse and keyboard. So far, you're basically waiting till you get the other ones in order to actually do your achievement run. Although you're slowly working on the first game. Well, hey. That's awesome. Like, kudos to you. Like, I might go, like, eventually I might go back through the games on, like, through this game, like, in my own spare time and just, like, try to get the achievements myself as well. Like, I don't know if I would wind up doing that as, like, a stream thing. It depends on whether or not people actually would find that, interesting to watch. You unironically completed Byakuya's free time events first. Oh. I mean, I think out of everybody, if I were to complete somebody's free time events first, it might be Kyoko's. But I won't do that, at least not in this playthrough, because of the fact that I really would want to try and get the people that I know are not going to be in the game very long. I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you. Even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. You may have gone and did a bunch of save scumming to get the free time events. Ah. Yeah. And I know for sure that after you complete the story, there's like a mode where you basically can just do like free time events like forever practically until you've maxed everybody out, I think. So basically you're done going through first chapter hell. Oh god. Gods. First chapter hell is just like, yeah. Because there's so much tutorial stuff and everything in the first chapter. Because it is literally the first chapter. But there's not a mode where everyone lives. You have the need to get everybody's abilities before you beat the 5th trial, or at least finish the main game. I would not call that stupid. I would say that's a pretty... Like, I can understand why you would want to do that. Like, there are tons of reasons for wanting to do it that way. And realistically, it's valid. It's a valid thing to do. Am I gonna do that? Maybe not. Maybe I will. That's Gerard levels of completion. God. Yeah. Yeah. 1 achievement hunting. Yeah, achievement hunts. Like, if you're an achievement hunter, you are going to do everything you can to get all the achievements. And easier trials on mean, yeah. Free because you can. Well, yeah, I mean, hey, because you can. That you don't need to explain yourself to anybody. Because you can is just enough of a reply. That is just a very valid response. Like 1 and 2 are null and void when you bring out 3. At least how I see it. Once you hit V3, you're gonna enter hell. Oh, I haven't even played V3 yet. Because of 1 achievement. Oh, gods. 1 single achievement in that game. Oh, god. Make sure that whatever you're going to mention is spoiler-free for that game, because well, this game disproves the whole you don't have to explain yourself to anybody theory. Yeah. Yeah, but when it comes to Danganronpa V3, be very, very careful of spoilers, just because I have not actually played that game. When I get to that game, it will be a completely, like, first time ever playing it, first time ever seeing it, other than trailers. Like, other than the promotional material for it, I have not seen a single thing for it. Like, I have, like, hidden YouTube channels that I normally follow because they played the game and they finished it already. Kind of thing. Like, they finished it back when it first came out. I am hiding certain Twitch streamers right now on my follow page because of the fact that there's at least 1 Twitch streamer that I'm following that is playing V3 currently, so I'm just avoiding their channel right now because I don't want to be spoiled for that game. You've shut 3 out of your brain? Oh. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Goto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. Nice to know I can't mention the achievement, or at least say what the achievement is. Yeah, because I'm trying to avoid spoilers for that game as much as possible. Like, you're going through 2 right now, so that's your focus. 2 has my favorite character ever from the whole entire Danganronpa series. Unless there's one from V3 that I find that I like even more. I don't know if I will. But from the games that I do know of, like Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, Ultra Despair Girls, and but just warning you, when you get to that game, you will find out. If you put the game on mean difficulty, you will know. Oh, you will know. Oh, okay, so I maybe should put that one on just normal difficulty for myself then. If it is really that difficult. Like, if it is extremely difficult, well, maybe not. Maybe I might stick with the mean. I don't know yet. But, and then, Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. From within those 3 games, my favorite character is Chiaki. Chiaki Nanami. She is my favorite character. I have heard that Nagito is a particular fan favorite, yes. Nagito's an okay character. I'm not as big of a fan, but my favorite is Chiaki. I love Chiaki. Chiaki just is so precious. Your favorite character in each game would be... Well, you can take your time. For the 3 games that I've at least listed, I mean, you could actually say your favorite character for V3 because, I mean, it's whatever you choose. Just make sure no spoilers are with that character. That's it. Byakuya is your boy. Fight you? Nah, I am not gonna fight you. So for the first one, it's a tie between Byakuya and Aoi Asahina. Okay, yeah, I can understand why there would be a tie there. I mean, and trust me, I'm not gonna fight you on Byakuya. Byakuya is actually a fairly half-decent character. I don't mind him. He's a dick, but I still kind of like him. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. The second game for me... Yeah, Chiaki Nanami. All the best people are. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? So, toolkit. Bed. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Kurumi Tojo is sad you can't even explain exactly why yet. I do look forward to when I eventually get to V3 and you can tell me why that character is your favorite. I absolutely look forward to finding out about that character and seeing why they're your favorite, and maybe and I'm hoping that I can find a favorite out of that game. And because anything you say about why you like Kurumi would be spoiler territory. Yeah, and I'm very thankful that you are respecting my rules of, you know, no spoilers and that. Thank you for the follow. Trust me, I'll be at least doing Danganronpa every Tuesday night for sure. And I might my Danganronpa might get 2 nights of play within my 5-day schedule that I've made. So you might see more of this, than, especially since I want to get through the first game, Ultra Despair Girls, and then Danganronpa 2, and then I want to get to V3. I'm hoping I can get to I'm hoping I'll be able to get to V3 before... I'm hoping before November, maybe. You're actually writing a story where you're confused on if you should make it a Danganronpa fic without the killing games, or if it should be a normal story. I mean, if you want to discuss fanfic ideas and fanfic creations for Danganronpa, Cameron Jade there would probably be a half decent person to bounce ideas off of. They are also working on a Danganronpa fic. Surveillance camera. Now, are you not gonna let me? Notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. One of the monitors. I should check the room first of all. Walls. Yeah, there are scratches and gouges. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been a fight in my room. Our rooms are completely sampled. Remember, if anything happened, there's no way you can know. Perhaps this was another monk in the strategies creating an ideal setting for murder. So, I think now it's the time to check the map. On the other side of this door. Yes. No, I can't let it get to me. I think it's gonna be a group of stories under a name Dollmaker Collection. Okay. That's like the Hunger Games without the pomp and circumstance. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Okay. And there's not else. Yeah, the water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. Stares unemotionally. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma files, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Stomach shots are legit the worst. Ugh. Like, stabbing somebody in the abdomen, like, oh god, yeah, like, what kind of agony would she have been in, just bleeding out on the floor there, like, ugh. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist, yes. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. Let me tell you. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. It feels like being burned and slowly getting weaker and sleepy and just excruciating pain. I don't even want to know why you would even know that. Looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Sayaka do this? You had an idea earlier? Okay. You're a writer, yeah. Okay. Is this seriously it? There's nothing else in here? Okay, fine. Yes.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it. Right, Makoto? The bloody numbers? That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with her life itself. You often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have written them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Well,
Result? Think about it. You're not gonna tell me? Crossover between Evil Genius 2 and Danganronpa. I have no clue why that was a plausible idea in my head. I would not I don't know. I don't even know what Evil Genius 2 is. I'm sorry, I'm probably very uncultured. I don't know a lot of things. I don't know a lot of games. Kings of 11037 is probably one of my favorite Game Grumps jokes. Yeah. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain here, unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullet. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens the problem. Bathroom door frame. Someone doesn't know programmers. Yeah, oh god, that... I'm sorry, but... Really? Just because there's a string of numbers does not mean that a programmer will know what the fuck they mean. Those numbers could mean 1,000,001 things depending on what program you put into.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Your brother is a programmer? Yeah, I don't know anything about programming, but a random string of numbers could be put into almost but any program code, and it could do 1,000,001 different things depending on what else is programmed into the program. We also have to write long strings of symbols and grammar and sentences and whatnot. Yeah, so like a short stretch of numbers is just a small portion of the long piece of code. Yeah, it's insane. They cry a lot. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, imagine you're like working on that, only to have your fucking code go up in fucking smoke because of the fact that it got corrupted or something. Like, that would be absolute fucking shit. Like, I'm sorry. That would absolutely be devastating to have, like, you're working on your program, and then something happens, and it corrupts the file, and then you have to start from scratch most of the time. You can maybe salvage some bits and pieces, but for the most part, a lot of times you have to start from scratch again. Yeah, all you have to do is put a single semicolon out of place, and you create a game that kills people when their avatar dies. I don't know, say... Ooh, guys. So I feel like I'm gonna end up dealing with crying a lot. Oh. I don't know, say SAO? Oh my god, just as an example. Fuck. Yeah, like, they're just, like... When it comes to programming, it's just, like... That is, like... You have to be a very dedicated person to, like... learn how to program stuff and, like... really learn how to read your code. And understand, you know, what you're putting into it. It's that, or be utterly observant. Like, yeah, you have to, like... You have to pay attention. You have to be... I mean, you do have to be observant to some degree. But you just... Like... Programming is a hard thing. Like... Let me tell you, the more you know, the worse you feel. God. Like... I'm pretty sure that my mom at one point actually was... looking at potentially doing that kind of stuff. And she just... I don't think she could understand a lot of it. Like, eventually, it just became too complicated for her, and she just was like, no, this is not for me. Like, my mom knows quite a bit about computers and that kind of stuff, and... I mean, she knows the very, very basics of, like, how to create a web page kind of thing. Like, how to create a web page from scratch. Because that's what you did in the early days of the internet. Or at least in the early 2000s. You learned to do that once. I remember learning how to do it in my IT class. But I never really went anywhere with that. It just, like, died eventually. For MySpace. Oh, God. Sorry you're late. Oh, don't ever apologize. You're okay, Arako. Welcome in. It's always good to see your face. Thank you for the little love, the little emote of Monokuma with a heart. makes it works so much better tonight as well because I am actually playing Danganronpa. I am actually just in the gathering evidence portion of the first chapter. And as Cameron Jade put it earlier, I hate myself because I put it on mean difficulty. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Sayaka got stabbed real hard. Super hard. Sayaka, stabby, stabby. Yeah, oh god. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. Squish, squish, oh god. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. Makoto is like, worst protagon. Yeah. Like, he is so naive and such a dunce. It's like, boy, are you really this dumb? You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. I mean, harder to be dumber than Kuwabara. I have no idea who the fuck Kuwabara is, unfortunately. Not off the top of my head. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Oh, from Yu Yu Hakusho. Yusuke's rival. Okay, I never watched Yu Yu Hakusho, so I would not know that. Still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into that DVD Sayaka brought. If Sayaka dead, I had no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. Okay, I get it. I get it. You stay away from my goddamn court cat. Sorry, my cat is like really being an absolute fucking idiot. The voice actor who did Kuwabara voiced Mondo in this game. Okay, your phone. Okay, I was like, what the fuck are you on about for the last version? I'm like, huh? Your phone really fucked you there, eh? Although I understand, but fucking Katsuki hates me. I understand. My husband has a problem with speech to text, because he will talk to his phone to formulate a text message, and a lot of times it screws up. Like, he has sent me some fairly strange text messages because of the fact that he used speech to text. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas we're checking out too. Yeah, speech to text is the worst. Unless you teach your speech to text. There are some speech-to-text programs that actually learn. Oh, really, Makoto? Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Yeah, I know for sure, at least on Invade That Girl's Privacy. Yeah, like, you're watching a dead girl's video. Like, really? Okay. Yes, I am done. Wait. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I went all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates. Well, anyways. Let's go into Sayaka's room. Time to go and get that DVD! Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in the video. I wonder, what did she see? I might not be directly related to the case, but might be worth checking out anyway. Rocco. Thank you, Nyan. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Ugh. I feel scummy, like, getting that DVD and everything. Like, really? We're gonna invade this poor girl. Whoa! I was not expecting Byakuya right behind me. And also, why whenever I come out of the room, I am at, like, crotch level? No. No. I mean, yes, Byakuya is, like, a nice guy, like, a nice looking dude, but, no, I don't need to be at crotch level with him. So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Yeah, Byakuya's got those very blue-gray eyes, like... Yeah, Byakuya's and Makoto is legit super short. Still, I don't need to be at crotch... I don't need my eye level to be at crotch for frickin' Byakuya. I don't need it to be at... I don't need to be at his crotch. No, thank you. I mean, I do like him, but I don't need I don't need it to be at, like, crotch. I don't need to be a crotch shot. So was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No. Makoto is like 5'3", Byakuya is 6'1". Is that actually real? Like, is Byakuya actually, like, 6 feet tall? Holy crap. And Makoto's shorter than me? Makoto is shorter than me. I am like 5'5". Byakuya is like only like 1 inch shorter than my husband. I like tall boys. Tomboy's my thing. I like tall guys. No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You're 5'5", and you remember him being shorty? Yeah. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Remove. Tall boys are sexy as fuck. Yes, yes they are. Oh, I love a tall boy. Tall boys are absolutely damn right gorgeous most of the time. Hi, Danny! Oh my lord, Danny! It's so nice to see you! Welcome into my stream! I am like in the middle of oh god, my brain died there for a moment. I'm in the middle of collecting evidence for a murder trial. Because there has been a murder! There's a bitch dead in the bathroom. No. She's not actually a bitch, but there is a female character dead in the main protagonist's bathroom. Yeah, I could legitimately there she is in his bathroom dead on the floor. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. Wait, she's most definitely a bitch. I mean, yes, but I also feel bad for her. I feel bad for her! I feel bad for Sayaka! Sayaka is worst character. I mean, yeah, I mean, she is a pretty fake character with the fact that, yeah. She planned a murder, and instead of her murdering somebody, basically, instead of her murdering somebody, somebody murdered her. No. Sayaka pretty much, planned a murder. She planned to murder somebody. Thing is that the person she planned to murder, murdered her instead. Yeah, planned the worst, stupidest murder ever. Yeah, like, it's like... Chicky poo. Why? Why do you do this? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility that that's really true, then let's talk to Leon.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Yeah. You have 5 names that are more plausible than whom she picked. I mean... Yeah. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Wait. Trash room. Actually, speaking of the trash room... There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, I found another Monokuma coin. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
You can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this first point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Oh my lord. Yeah, Monokuma does this for a while. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further!
Nice. Cleaning duty. Yeah. Pretty sure I know exactly who to talk to. Whoa. Yeah. Hifumi. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. You have 5... Whoa. 4 is an unlucky number in Asian cultures? Yeah. Wait, what about 4? Like, wait, where was there a 4? And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. And 7 is your lucky number? Yeah, my lucky number is 13. Most stereotypical Western number that is the most unlucky for everybody else, but I classify it as my lucky number. In games, a lot of you're not sure if you have a lucky number? Danny, when I play like Final Fantasy 14 and I'm like at the Golden Saucer and I do like the cactpot thing, which is basically lotto tickets, I put 13 on my ticket and I've won quite a few times. So you keep choosing 4. Okay. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. Awesome. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can alter things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient. Also, 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. 42, the number of, Isn't that the answer to the universe? Or, I know that 42 is the answer to something, I just can't remember what the fucking question was again now. Fuck, I used to know it because I actually watched Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Because I know that's what what 42 is a reference to for most people that have actually watched it.
So in other words...
Actually... Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they're discovered. Your browser died on you? Oh no, Nyan. The answer to the life, the universe, and everything. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh no, is your browser at least kind of working now, or are you on mobile right now? That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted. You're on mobile, you can manage? Okay. Then destroying evidence would be easy. Those numbers were from Lost? I never watched Lost, so... The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I however, the number 23 was a very good film. Okay. Just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it? Like...
You went to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for Tootie.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of Tootie and then turn to... I would never get tired of Tootie. 4 is notably unlucky and the other numbers seem random. Too bad 18 wasn't 19. Jeez, Cameron. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC
Give me
figures.
a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? Not a Stephen King aficionado, I see. No, that would be my mother. My mother is a die-hard Stephen King fan. Like, she has every book that has been published. You stand to fool me super hard. Oh god. Yeah, no, my mother is like a die-hard Stephen King fan. She's got every book of his. Oof, say 19 to her and watch her go pale. I'm trying to think of what 19 is a reference to now. If it's Stephen King related, I might know it. I just, not off the top of my head. It's probably buried somewhere in the back of my brain. Or it could just be a book I haven't actually read yet. Tull. That name sounds familiar. I don't know why. Okay, the Dark Tower. Yeah. I've not actually read the Dark Tower series. You gotta go. Alright, have a good day, Rocco. Yeah, I haven't actually read the Dark Tower series. Although my mother absolutely hates the Dark Tower movie that was put out. She can't stand it. You don't read, Danny? I mean... Oh my god, I will gift it to you on Audible. I actually Yeah, because it doesn't make sense, yeah. I actually... If I legitimately really wanted to read the series, I probably could go over to my parents' place. Like, they live, like... At most... a 15-minute walk from where I live. And I could actually go and borrow my mother's copies of the book if I really wanted to read it. Is terrible. Roland absolutely cannot be black. Yeah, because of the fact that I'm pretty sure that in the book they described him looking like, oh fuck, what is that actor's name? They like in the book he's described looking like a particular actor. Suzanne was black and a hardcore racist. No. In the book, Roland was described looking like a. Oh, it was a Western actor. It was somebody that did some Western films and that kind of shit. Oh, fuck! Why can I not remember it? It's an old white actor. I know that much. Oh, fuck. Like, this actor would be really old by now. Yeah, Clint Eastwood, that's exactly what I was... That is exactly... I think they actually described him in the book kind of looking like Clint Eastwood. And my mother was like... No, they should have gotten an actor that was more or less kind of a Clint Eastwood kind of actor. Like, somebody that looked similar to, like, Clint Eastwood in that. To really actually, to really capture the way that Roland really looked. Robert Redford would be amazing. I do not know who that is. Yeah, I guess I could see that, yeah. Yeah, he's super old now, but it would have to be... It would have to be great 20 years ago, yeah. There were just some things that were just like, why? I know that my mother absolutely hates Stanley Kubrick's The Shining. Just because of how different it is from the book. Especially with the ending of the book being so different from the movie. That is the one movie she will not ever watch. And there's only been I mean, have I seen the book? The Shining? Like the actual physical book. Vaguely remember it. My mother owned every book, and I vaguely would remember the cover. It's been a while, because I don't own that particular book. The only one I really remember the cover for, and that's just because I read it during high school, for my free time in reading, like our reading time that we were allowed during our English class, was The Stand. Yeah, you can't look at a book like that and then a movie and believe it would do it justice. Yeah, yeah, a lot of Stephen King's books are these, like, some of them are fairly, like, huge, thick books that have got so much. The Stand, I'm brave. Yeah. I'm not that brave because originally I read the abridged version. I read the abridged version in my grade 9 English class for my free reading time. Yeah. I wound up so fucking confused. In grade 10 and 11, I finally sat down and read the unabridged version. And things started to make way more sense. I never actually finished the book, though. Because I got to a point and then I wound up just winding up, like, it just felt like it was so much material, and I'm just like, I just was eventually getting bored with it. It just wasn't keeping my interest well enough, at least for me. But I also read way shorter books. Like, I read books that have got, currently the book on my desk, has only, how many pages? 318 pages. That whole entire situation is its own fucking can of worms, and both of them were probably horrible in their own ways, but doing what she did, no, that was just like, no. Alright, Nyan. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah. I have not even watched that, I think it's a mini series, mostly because of the fact that I can't get it in my country. Because I think that it's on a service that's not available up where I live. Also, there's nothing wrong with being in love with fake people. Yeah. But realistically, I don't think I could ever actually sit there and read The Stand now. I just don't have the patience or the time. Questionable morality. Yeah. Yeah, if you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. Yeah. Oh, no way, it would creep me out too much, and... What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. Bro, who turns down help on cleaning duty? Yeah! What kind of fucking... like... What person turns down help on cleaning duty? That makes no sense. I'm sorry, but that makes no sense. Speaking as the garbage girl at your job. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but I never turned down help for taking out garbage and that. Like, if garbage needed to be taken out and somebody offered to help me, I always took it. Always. But there would be times where I would wind up being like, garbage girl, yay. I mean, I mostly worked as a server, so I didn't really have to ever do garbage duty that much. Other than just, you know, collect up the garbage that was, like, the garbage from the garbages out in the out on the floor. And then, like, bag it all up into one bigger bag, and then one of the people from our kitchen staff would take it out because they had their own garbage that needed to go out into the dumpster. And a lot of times they could not afford to take me off the floor. Okay, you're the dishwasher? Yeah. Oh. Thank you for the follow. You're also the prep cook? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember you talking about that you're like a dishwasher, prep cook, you work in a kitchen, so... Working in a kitchen is tough. Like, I've heard it can be fairly rough working in a kitchen sometimes. Like, there is... Yeah, it can be a fairly stressful job from what I understood. But once you get into a rhythm and you know the crew you're working with, it sometimes gets a little bit easier because then you and the crew are into a... like, once you seem to finally find your spot in the crew, then you wind up, like, working together like a well-oiled machine. Like, it just works out. It's like understanding how a clock works, yeah. Once you figure out where you fit in and how best you work with the rest of the crew that, you know, came before you. Yeah, either you can or you just can't, yeah. Like, my husband used to work in a kitchen. He was actually the one that they always called on to come in to pick up the extra shift because of the fact that, you know, somebody would call out sick. Like, he would, like, drive on his electric scooter in a blizzard, practically. Like, we would have massive snowstorms here. To the point of where there was, like, almost like a foot of snow. You're major cogs, but you're also half mechanic and lubrication. You have many uses. Yeah. And yeah, he just wound up like, he would get into work, and then the assistant manager and the store manager for where he worked at would turn around and then phone up everybody they knew that had an actual car and wind up going, hey, he's here. He came in on an electric scooter. What's your excuse? Like, what is your excuse for not being there? No. You're the most unfortunate job, the everything, yeah. But back to Hifumi here. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Your job is like a 5-minute bike away, so you're very lucky. Yeah. It's kind of what fueled the fanfic you're doing. Understanding humans is beneficial. Yeah. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Crystal ball! There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Okay, sleep times, good luck. Alright, have a good sleep, Cameron. Hopefully you manage to get some good sleep. Oh. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that... Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Yes, Hifumi, thank you for the Dragon Ball reference. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. A shattered crystal ball. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. Thank you, Kestrel, for a stretch and posture check reminder. Oh, Oh, that stretch actually felt good. Mm. Oh. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. Press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Ooh, you remember this murder again? Yeah, this is Sayaka's murder. This is Sayaka. She was killed. She was stabbed in the bathroom. Yeah. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy? Afumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. And that weird line that goes across the top of, like, Hafumi's head that does a weird, like, almost heartbeat motion, I'm pretty sure that is a reference to Steins Gate. I'm pretty sure it is, because I think that that's something that happens in Steins Gate at points as well. I want to say. I could be wrong, but I think that's a reference to Steins Gate. Really? I think it is. Actually, give me a moment. I'm actually gonna go look that up real quick because I'm pretty sure it is, but I can't remember for sure. References. Do. Oh, I'm trying to find it now. Fuck, why did I not remember where I saw this? Let me see if I can find it under his actual character stuff. I know, I'm pretty sure that, because I saw it there briefly. Oh. I can't seem to find it. I was pretty damn sure that it was in there, but now I'm not so sure. I was pretty sure it did, but uh hmm. I might not be able to find it. I'm wondering maybe if I'm imagining it. Oh, this is driving me crazy because I'm pretty sure that I saw it. Why am I not? Ugh. This is gonna drive me crazy now because of the fact that I'm pretty damn sure that that was a reference to... Uh, mm. Why is it that I don't remember? I'm children. Oda reveals he used the pen name Oda in potions. Light novels, but Abba reveals to be false. Is a reference to young Koma. Yeah, so. Huh. Yeah, but that's from within Steins Gate itself. That is a Steins Gate reference to something else. That yeah. Unless that's from the Danganronpa one, but I yeah, I might look it up later. I thought that there was, but I could be completely wrong. Yesterday, as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Easy with the crystal ball being thrown. And a shirt cuff. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece like a hunk of burning love. Fumi. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. No, but based on the style, you can kind of tell the style from the way that it looks. This whole thing is quite strange, indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those black shirts and burnt clothes were
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Nayagi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. If you looked at people's clothes, you know for sure. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, but if you actually if you paid attention to the details, the cuffs from one white shirt to another look different unless it's a standard uniform. Why? Because there's like a whole entire variety of cuff styles. Like you could have like a single button cuff, double button, triple button, depending on also French cuff, regular cuff. Like there are so many different things, and there is like way more that I don't even know about. Like the only reason I know about a French cuff is because of the fact that I borrowed my mother's white blouse that actually had French cuffs on it, and I would have to flip those cuffs up so that way they would wind up resting from my wrist and partway, like a good quarter of the way up my forearm, because of the fact of how big those cuffs were. And the only reason I flipped them up and buttoned them that way was because of the fact that if I had them down and I tried to button them, it would slip over my hands too easily. And I was playing flute, and I could not have clothing restricting my hand movements. Green button turns it on, yellow button turns it off, or so it seems anyway. Well, let's check the dumpster. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Like, you can tell, just, I don't know, maybe it's just because of the fact that I actually pay attention to, like, clothes and fashion and the like. You're gonna go grab some breakfast from downstairs? Okay. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Wait, what? Hina. Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Right. Same thing with Sayaka. Why is there no reaction there? There should have been. Hello. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... Try to see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set. While I'm back here, I'm going to, like, also look at everything. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up, nothing noteworthy. Because I want all the Monokuma coins. Like, all the Monokuma coins. Really? There's... Okay. Those two things are also being able to be expected. Case of meat. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. Yay! I've got 5 Monokuma coins so far. Scowie. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that? Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. When did you notice one of them hadn't disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. How does that count? Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Oh, little Owie. You are so sweet. So innocent, but oh. Okay. Wait, there's still more in the kitchen? Wait, what? More in the dining hall. Wait, what? There's an exclamation point, meaning that there's still more stuff here. What is there? Other than Owie, what else is there? Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? No. Wonder if there's a timeline on the recipe now where you need to move. I'm trying to figure out. What the hell? Feels like I'm missing something, but what? Okay, it's not here. Where is it? Saying that there's an exclamation point on Sayaka's room as well, so I'm wondering if there's something in Sayaka's room. I'm gonna go to this area here. Taka,
Listen to me.
do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right? But just so happens, wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I said. Forget Bean! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Fine, let's go to the AV room. Let's check out this DVD. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player. Push play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friend she said she had we said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruin. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Deja vu. Yeah. Okay. I think this way leads to the... No. So this way leads to the... Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I have had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Huh? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Is that actually just made of glass? And not crystal? That guy totally duped me. Said it belonged to pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. So it's seriously all BS. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. Thank you, Kestrel, for the hydrate reminder. Thank you again, Kestrel, for swinging by. Have a good sleep and a good night. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Is that really all the evidence? Ah, shit.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited
Waited.
class
Class trial.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
You return with quackas. Quacka.
See you soon.
And cheese. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Any particular type of cheese, or is it just like your standard, like, cheddar, or... Sorry, I'm a bit of a cheese fiend. I absolutely love Gouda myself, so whenever I can get it, I get it. Okay, no, that's not working. I'm trying to clip my hair up because of the fact that I don't want it on the back of my neck. Old Dutch cheese? Okay. That sounds yummy. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. You're from Gouda, so you get a lot of Gouda cheese. Oh, lovely. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered. The murderer, as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? Oh, come on. I know who the killer is right off the bat. Here. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay. I'm gonna, like, maybe talk to people.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. So, school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naiki's final curtain call. Fuck off. Are you kidding? Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her? Very impressive. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What?
So,
What?
whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
I wanna confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey,
And there's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Camera. Monitor. Is lit and possible. Let's get started.
Got it.
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
photo.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. It's Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart was starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. Oh shit. Okay. Everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seat. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. It also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Okay, yes, I do want to save my data. Yes, I'll overwrite it there. Now, e-handbook, the truth bullets I've got. So I've got the Monokuma file, evidence of a struggle, the replica sword, the sword sheath, the switching of the rooms, toolkit, cleanliness of my room, Sayaka's wrist, her dying message, bathroom door frame, the doorknob, dorm plates, kitchen knife set, Aoi's account, the trash duty, the incinerator, burnt shirt piece, and the crystal ball. So, let's see. Set skills. I think I got Robot Jock. Increase your truth bullet rate of fire. Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle finale. Cost 3 SP. And Melodious Voice. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time event. I will definitely grab that as well. I hope so. I put this on memes, so this will be interesting. Let's see whether or not I curse at this fucking game. Oh, guys. I did this to myself. I am likely to be not happy with myself, but Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will
Yes,
receive punishment.
I believe.
But
I
if you pick
believe.
the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
I'm also not going to talk too much during this part because of the fact that it is all voice acted, and the voice acting for the voice actors for all of these characters is magnifique. I absolutely love the voice acting for this game. It is like my favorite thing.
Friendship penetrates?
Fill me mind out of the gutter right now.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
About to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. First non-stop debate is about to begin. Would I like to hear more? Absolutely, because of the fact that I don't remember anything about this. As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. Well, hello there, Monokuma the teddy bear. Welcome in. I am just starting up the first trial for the very first time on Mean. Let's see how this goes. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Evidence of a struggle. Okay, so I've only got one bullet. Starting up. Had been streaming for 5 hours.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka
Yes,
Raizono.
I've been streaming for 5 hours, but I'm meaning the trial is getting started.
The murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
There's evidence of a struggle.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Chiro has the calmest and best voice. Change my mind. I won't. I won't. God. Chihiro has the softest, cutest voice ever. I love Chihiro.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Yeah, but I love Monokuma's voice. Yeah, Monokuma's voice is pretty cool too, yeah.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
she must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Chihiro's voice is soft and cute. Monokuma voice is more lively and active. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Hifumi, this is a real fucking trial. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Well, that had to be the kitchen knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
Okay. No, we're in a virtual trial. None of this is real. Trust no one. Oh, okay, so...
What was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Okay, okay,
Without a
okay.
doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random...
No, it wasn't some random knife. We're a virtual trial. None of this is real. Trust no one.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh god, Sakura's voice is just so... I don't expect that voice to come out of her.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the
Not
weapon sticking out of her
real.
stomach.
Imagine Makoto yells, instead of, no, that's wrong, he yells, bullshit.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Uh-huh. Kyoko knows exactly who it is. She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Aoi's account. I know that this is baby stuff right now.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was at...
There's no way I would have been able to do it without anybody in the dining hall. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Kirigiri is a dumbass acting like a smart person. She says try to figure it out so she has enough time to figure it out herself. To back up my theory, she doesn't actually participate much in the trial itself unless she tries to put the clues she knows already. Yeah. It's like, she doesn't actually know who it is specifically, but she at least knows that it's not Makoto because of all the evidence that is stacked way against the fact that there's no way it would be Makoto. It would be illogical for him to fucking do half the shit that, you know, is in this fucking trial.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No,
You don't think so?
Sorry, I accidentally clicked a little too fast there.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Hey, did you get the message already? Like, you know? And
the knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Oh.
And more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
When I played this, every time Makoto yelled, "No, that's wrong," I would yell bullshit over him. Yeah.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
They were reading manga together. Yes, they were reading manga together.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Kirtaka. I'm sorry, but the fact that there's somebody named Sakura? Like, I'm sorry.
I'm a girl.
Like, Taka? Sakura. There are not many boys named Sakura.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, the guy from Naruto is, right? Wait, there's a guy named Sakura from Naruto? The only Sakura I know of is the pink-haired chickie. The one that always tries to fucking chase after Sasuke. Sakura's a girl in Naruto. Like, if there is a male character named Sakura, please correct me, but, majority of the time, Sakura is a girl's name, at least naming convention-wise for, Japanese names that I can think of, but I could be very well wrong, though. I could be really wrong on that.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here, are you talking about...
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
And don't mind me, melting brain.
It's the only possibility.
Don't worry, Danny. We all have melting brain moments.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Oh gosh, that's a bit obvious, I think. Feels like you thought a ghost picked up the knife, not Sayaka. The person who took the knife is Monokuma!
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
I took the knife. Yes, I stabbed Sayaka.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No! You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer. wouldn't you say?
Actually, no. The knife who levitated and stabbed Sayaka. It was not Makoto, not Sayaka herself. The knife who was the culprit.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Ah, yes. Yes, of course. First Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear? Yeah, because I don't remember all of this. As things advance further in Clash Child, Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. Point is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around in the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim it, and then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. Shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches zero, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is... Oh, come on! Stop blocking the R! Fuck.
Now I understand.
Yeah, the crypt should have been there. It poofed out of existence.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No.
No.
If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true!
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yan, are you there?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is the...
I got it!
doorknob.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Can you ban that one? You should be able to. You're a mod. Oh, no, you're on mobile. You might not be able to do that from mobile. Give me a moment. I'll do it. I keep forgetting your computer is kinda... It's alright. Trust me, you're a new mod. there's gonna be some hiccups. I do realize that.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Alright, Nyan. You're a brand new mod. Trust me. I'm expecting there to be bumps in the road as you learn, as I learn, and we learn together and grow.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? A bit more to learn about non-stop debates, absolutely. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take a hit. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god. Okay, so I should still only have one bullet? Yeah, bathroom door frame. Okay.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Okay. Obvious that my bathroom door wouldn't open. Real reason for that is...
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
No, I know exactly what it is now.
And they got into the bathroom.
I know exactly which phrase I'm looking for now.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No.
No, that's wrong.
Bullshit. That is wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong.
The bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail, something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Means the important detail the killer didn't know is that the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Yes!
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Afumi, it doesn't work like that.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Why does everybody write Hina off?
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room, I already have the answer. Wait, the switching of rooms, Derpy. Yeah, that's exactly the piece of evidence I was looking for.
Already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room,
I
okay?
found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh?
Hmm?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Oh, then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Oh my lord.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention.
The dorm nameplate. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Okay, I think I know where the weak point is. The reason the killer went to my room and not Sayaka's, despite what the note said, must be because...
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah, not the
But in
switched
note,
rooms.
The place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Yeah, I think it's the last one again.
So if someone read
The
that
last weak
note,
spot.
then they would have gone to
Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
The room that Makoto is... yeah, no.
No, that's wrong.
That is wrong. That is very, very wrong.
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates.
I got it!
Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Yeah, Taka, you're not very smart.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
Oh. Taka is always saying the obvious. Yes, very obvious shit. That's like... Taka.
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because... if you just look at her wrist... If you look at her wrist, there's gold fleck.
Look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. A bit more. Oh my lord. How much more is there to learn? Getting used to these, starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets. Just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullet with the right weak spot to refute each statement. Come up with the wrong combination, yeah. Press Q to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullets to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or I can use the mouse wheel. Yeah, I'm not using the mouse wheel because my mouse wheel is fucked. I can't even scroll through a fucking page of YouTube without my mouse wheel fucking up, so I'm just gonna use Q. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Oh, then good luck and have fun. Well, my difficulty is set to mean anyways. Okay, replica sword, kitchen knife set, the sword and the sword sheath. Okay.
When the fighting broke out,
I have a feeling that's the sword
the
sheath.
sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
No.
Sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
I think that's the right one, and I think that was the right weak spot.
She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, no, I think it's that very first one with The sword was used first, then the knife came afterward. Is that really the order of events? That leads to some unexplainable details.
When the fight
Yeah, no,
broke
it's the
out,
sword sheath.
the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, sword sheath.
That's wrong.
You can try and tell me I'm wrong, but I know
Actually,
I'm right.
no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something
Yes.
sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Easy.
Because
There's
she
no
never
go.
held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Yeah, the palms of her hands.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Uh-huh.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, bitch.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way. The water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Like, I'm sorry, but no. There's no reason for why I would say that just because you're ugly. No, it's because of the fact that the fucking water was shut off at that time.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Coco is kind of fucking stupid at points.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Ew. And gross.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have to be one without the sword. That would have to be Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Yes.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Yes. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? And as far as clues go, there's nothing left. That's not true. Okay, let's see. Trash Duty, Ali's account, dying message. Dying message will be the one that I need.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we found
No.
up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Fuck me. I clicked it and I clicked it too late.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
There we go. Now I hit the weak spot. I think I accidentally clicked over some of the white text and that's why it didn't work the first time around.
One clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Yeah. Oh gods, I've been like streaming for almost 6 hours. Okay, after this trial, I'm gonna be wrapping up stream because I need to get some sleep. It is like almost 3 a.m. for me. So after this trial, I will be wrapping it up and I will be going to bed because, oh god, this is like a very long stream. This is longer than I actually was anticipating, so I should have... I'm gonna try and talk less right now.
Behind her, remember? 11037, written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it with her left index finger.
Her left
Yes.
index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yes, and you get... I think maybe I see something. Oh god, now I see
Now I
it.
see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
And Leon always was the weak spot.
No,
Yeah.
it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result,
Me. Noelle. Yeah.
when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The
The
evidence Leon
evidence.
tried to get rid of?
Yeah. I know exactly what evidence he tried to get rid of. Or shirt piece.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, thank you, Kyoko. After you have slowly pieced together who it is. Burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order...
I got it!
How it was disposed of?
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. And that would be the crystal ball. I know that it's the broken crystal ball. It's, well, shattered crystal ball is what it is.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yeah.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
Yet no, shattered crystal ball. No. Suck it, Leon. I know exactly what you're gonna
I
say.
think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way. They had to throw it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer
Leon was
never
best
actually
basketball
went
player?
inside
No,
the
not
trash room.
basketball. Baseball.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Baseball.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
Yeah, he can yeet that stuff like crazy. For the ultimate baseball star?
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
And this is where they wind up going insane.
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this? Say what
Yes.
you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed.
This is where I have to put together the comic, I think. Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, just as a refresher. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. Have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using provided truth panels. If you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yes. So, closing argument. Okay. No. Drop the knife there. Crystal ball. It blocked it. Would have used their screwdriver. We would have written Leon there, probably. Would have found the lint roller. Would have tossed the shirt.
The killer is...
Yeah, that would have been...
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
I think I got all of them in the right spots.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh, no, I didn't lay that one out right. I need to rearrange the events. Shit. I didn't do that one right. Shit. Shit. No, it's that one. I don't. There we. Yeah, that's exactly.
A strike from the sword.
Yeah, this is what happened next. I wound up putting in the wrong one. Oh well. I wound up with not a perfect score on this one, but oh well. That's not the end all be all.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. the killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Why does he have a lint roller?
Thrown with absolute precision, hit the
Everybody
switch
had a
to
lint
incinerate.
roller in their room. Everybody was given a lint roller in their room in order to, you know, help keep things tidy, make things are clean, make sure things are tidy and neat. Yeah. Collect all those hairs up off your shirt, off your clothing, so that way then you're not like having massive amounts of like hair all over your
Having
clothes.
destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
I absolutely love this comic book style here. Like, I really love it. It's so nice looking. I just really love it.
would
It looks so
appear that
cool.
Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Ah,
Well
yes.
then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? First bullet time battle. Oh, oh, fuck. Sometimes during class chat, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. This happens, you'll have to engage in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka BTB, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the ribbon. Match your button presses with the tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. And destroy the statement you blocked onto with the left mouse as the tempo marker reaches the center. Oh my lord, this is gonna be the hard part. I'm likely to lose this portion fairly easily. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Repeat their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll fail. Good luck and have fun.
When the killer broke the bathroom
Rhythm
door off,
portions
they didn't
are
use
not my
anything
friend.
from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
Did the killer use to take apart the
refuse
doorknob?
to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Oh yes, that is so mature, Leon.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Okay. Let's...
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Oh my lord.
Where's your proof? This should prove it.
Oh my lord, that would have been really bad. That is the one portion that I'm really bad at. I'm stuck at tempo games with my mouse. If this had been with my keyboard, it would have been easier for me. Yeah, it is really hard. I have it set to mean, so that's why it's hard, probably, too. The screws on the bathroom doorknob.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
I hope you're enjoying the content that I'm putting out.
In my room clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Sounds menacing, God of Darkness. There are tons of interesting, unique people.
Then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh,
So, You have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh, Leon. I got an A. Well, that's not bad. I think the highest you can get is an S, I think. I think there's an S ranking. Nice. 94 medals.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
There's no S, it's only A? Okay, I thought that there might have been one more above that. Okay, so then I got the highest ranking I can get. Not the most amount of medals because of the fact that I didn't 100% it.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Come on, we all know that it's gonna be Leon. Because we all voted him, because he was the one to do it. I kind of like the little art style for this, too, because it's, like, kind of cutesy. Oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
Hmm?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. There was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision to be made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, it'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, Mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends, to see something like that happen to them? And Sayaka. I took whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. When she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's absolutely nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, the entertainment industry must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's only your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
You really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done? You need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Quetta will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it?
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way, head back to your own room, and then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No,
why...
that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Well, if it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people that with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more thinking, no more excusing. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Quada, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Be warned. This is a fairly, brutal death. Yes. Close your eyes if you do not want to see this. Oh. It's just... The 1000 blow. Load. Like, that flip moment of being terrified. That just... Guys. That just... Yeah. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else would we call it?
Extreme!
Still cool to look at. Yeah, it is. Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right about out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. We really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you were trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me. You get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. Oh, what happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out. Right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut for free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place? You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, Isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning in them. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacking's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. But Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
so...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's only one possibility. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. Wasn't sure she could kill someone. Or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me that? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I would carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? I'm kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. To survive. To be continued. Okay. I received the Despair Bat as a present. Yes, I want to save it. I will save it there for now. So, Since I've saved it, I've now saved my data. I'm not going to move forward. I am actually going to end stream now because I do need sleep. So, this is good night to everybody. I'll be back again later tonight. I'll be back at 9 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. And it won't be Danganronpa. It will be a house flipper. It'll be something chill, something I can easily put down once I'm done. So, because it's been like a 6.5-hour stream tonight, so as much as I'd love to entertain you guys, I do need sleep. Thank you everybody for the follows tonight. Thank you everybody for the raid that I got earlier tonight. And please have a good night, good sleep, good day, whatever time it is for you. And I shall be back tomorrow. Night all.